Hello? It is time. All right. Where am I at? I was doing the gizmos. That's where I left off at. So, adding the gizmo. And I think I'm pretty much just going to copy what Marker 3D does. Whoa. I could also just put a Marker 3D. Nah, I don't want to do that. Let me look at maybe more exactly what these points I don't really understand. CS is 1. So from 1, 0, place a 0, and then oh. No, I get it. I understand now. I understand what this does. Okay. I should differentiate it from Marker 3Ds though. What kind of shape do I want here? I could just draw a I don't know. Add mesh. Pause 3D mesh is a primitive lines from here. I guess perhaps I would just have a circle. Like a filled in, or just a sphere. I could have a sphere. What's the pause 3D mesh? Okay, I gotta search for marker 3. It's an array mesh. Let me find array mesh. It would be like surface. Was it add surface? Add surface from arrays. An array mesh. Yeah. Add mesh. Just take some mesh. So there's also collision segments. -1, 1. Is this like a bounding box? Looks like it to me. We're taking a whole week off for Christmas? Nope. I don't stream one day and it's like I'm taking a week off. No. Yeah, I think I'll do add mesh. What is handles? Good, yeah. Which actually I meant to do something this morning before I started streaming and I did not do that, so unfortunate. Okay, so I'll do mesh, and I'll do primitive mesh, and use a cylinder mesh. Cylinder. Sphere. I write redraw. As Gizmo, I believe. Congrats on 114 followers. Yep, I fixed it. I didn't want to wait for Twitch to figure it out. So I found a way and I fixed it myself. Tool? Yeah, it was a tool. Apparently there's some API that's really simple. You just like call some URL with a user ID and it forces them to unfollow you. Oh yeah, I didn't even look at Discord yesterday. Array mesh. Okay, so I'm not looking at array mesh. Get that out of here. Here. Add mesh. So with handles, okay, I guess I'll look at this one actually. Here's the thing, I need to have multiple of these. There's someone on Reddit about all the unique upcoming games. Maybe. I may not last too long today. How do I do this? Because a node will have the gizmo, but it's gonna have a lot. Oh. Is this it? Override this method to commit a group of sub-gizmos being edited. Oh, wait. Override this method to return a custom for the 3D node of your choice. I'm guessing handles is gonna be what I'm looking for. A list of handles points which can be used to edit the properties of the gizmos. Node 3D, the ID's argument can be specified a custom identifier for each handle. If an empty array is passed, the IDs will be assigned automatically from the handle's argument order. You know what? Terrain 3D should be doing something like this. Right. Okay, never mind. Yeah, never mind. There are virtual methods which will be called upon editing of these handles. Call this method during your redraw. At the start of an edit. Start of an edit. What? What does this mean? Like, I don't understand. You know, I've got a question. Is there just a type? Is there just something that actually exists that already does this? Does it already exist? Because there's that triangle edit. That's a great question. There's this triangle edit thing. Tool triangle. Where is tool triangle used? Okay, try that again. Animation node blend space editor 2D. Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna look this up. This guy woke up at 12 p.m. No. Pizza. Man. Thanks for subscribing. 2 months. Does this just not exist? Oh, I still have them turned off. Right. I turned those off.
Running riot.
Why? Why do you think?
Pizza man.
And there's alerts for followers. Do you want me to play all 3,000 followers I got? Until the end of time? Also, I fixed it. Oh, I sent you a message saying I fixed it. Is this actually Godot? It says Godot dash. One sec. I'm back. He said stop killing games is evil. Alright, do I think this might actually be the only tutorial on YouTube for modern Godot gizmos?
I tried
And by modern, I mean like what they added a year ago.
mimicking the one from beta Reddit while keeping it coherent with the visual style of Godot Dash. As you can guess, Godot doesn't offer any widget that looks like
Please
this,
show me
so I
code.
had to build it from scratch. The
Please just show me
rotators and snap
No, he's not making a gizmo. That's not a... Godot's own documentation is incomplete. This begin handle action, which is probably the most important, like literally the entry point when I click something and start moving it around. Things I don't even know what moving it around means. What does that mean? What does that mean? Is it just I click it and it what? I don't know. I literally just don't know. Okay. There's this. Okay, this one's also got no documentation. I don't understand this. Why does this have begin handle action? Alright, let me do has gizmo and create gizmo. I think I'm probably gonna need that whole thing. I'm probably gonna need the whole thing. So this is a hand. This is gonna be, yeah. Plus, I don't know. I straight up don't know. Wait. Do I actually do add handles? Okay, I figured it out. I just do add handles. Okay. So I clear. I do add mesh, which I will make a primitive sphere mesh. I will make these this large. Rings along the height of the sphere. I need like 8, 7. I guess it's supposed to be double because we have 32 rings and we have 64 of these, so I'll do 14. With a transform. So train instance node. Oh, really? What's a region? It's a resource. Okay, fine. There's no need for these to be no 3Ds, but I guess it's hard-coded that they have to be that way. So what does this have? Get no 3D, get plugin. Okay, so I'll just do. Is the transform a local transform? Local transform. Okay. One sec, I'll be right back. I'm back. All right. Let me do. So I have the region. Okay, it's a bit. I guess regions are, yeah, regions should be stored like that. So I should have access to just the terrain instance node. This will be the so when I add a region, tough. Okay. I was hoping I could force it so that whenever I make one, like this, I would have to. Unfortunately for resources, there's no initialization thing that you can do. You can't initialize something. Oh well. Also, let me write it more like this. so it's not like strange. There we go. Okay. So I have the instance node. So I guess what I would like to do is I would like to... This should have an initial location. I guess that initial location is just going to be the point of the first vertex. So I can do get vertex 0. And then I could do project terrain, or sorry, project global. So I might just do this. Yeah, so many people are playing arc raiders. Too many. I'm gonna say too many. It'd be too many with more than 100. Pick a number. I'm gonna say it's in, on Steam charts, I'm gonna say it's in the tens of thousands. I guess not tens, it's between 10,000 and 100,000. That's my guess. I mean, actually, it's literally just gonna be that first point. Project back. 300,000. I gotta see the Twitch numbers for this game. $170,000 viewers. Okay, does that get inflated if 3 people are streaming to 23,000 people? Does it count those 23,000 3 times? Because that would account for literally half the viewership. Is on 3 channels. I'm every day that it stays higher than 100,000, I am blown away. Twitch viewers is 170,000. I don't understand. I would like... I mean... Is there... Okay. You know, I'm so curious now. I need to understand this. Art creators... I don't know, review? Reveem? Who could I even watch for like a real review of this? I'm sure like the top 90% of reviewers are like fake. I don't mean like art creators is paying them. I mean, literally reviewers are like, they make it their mission to art creators 10-year plan. Why does it say I've watched this halfway? 1 day ago? No. Why does YouTube do this? Why does it think I've watched a video? I was not on this account yesterday. I literally could not have watched that video. I literally could not have watched that video. I did not have this account logged in yesterday. IGN is shitting them. This one's interesting me. This is a really long video though.
Extraction shooter. Haven't we?
All right, great start. I like that. Do we need another extraction shooter? No. In fact, I might even say it's not possible to make it a good game mode. I might go further than that. It's a game mode, is not a game, and it's not a fundamentally good game mode. It's fundamentally not good.
Do we really need another extraction?
I gotta watch this. This guy is apparently gonna explain why it's good. That's like the theme of this. He's gonna say, this is good, and here's why it's good.
Do we really need another extraction shooter? Haven't we had enough? Isn't this genre getting a little too oversaturated?
Has the genre even ever been good?
Well, no. And in my opinion, they haven't even come close to peaking. Let me explain.
Haven't even come close to peaking. Yeah, you could say that. As in, no one's ever done it well. Alright, I don't need the dubstep.
They're all
edit,
essentially
please.
just last man standing wins. But they are different enough to appeal to different gamers within the genre and can provide classic first-person shooters, always had Call of Duty, and before we get to the meat and potatoes, a good game not get made just because other games in that genre exist? Almost surely, if you wanted the devs to make something other than extraction shooter.
Alright, actually, you know what? I'm gonna look at the AI summary. What does it say? A fresh take. It's a game mode. You can't have a fresh take. It's like a fresh take on match 3. A fresh take. All right. How about I just stay in blissful ignorance? And I will keep assuming that people are just so burned out. There are literally no good games at all right now. There's literally 0 of them. Especially shooter games. There are 0 good shooter games. And art creators might just be like the most passable shooter game released in like the last 5 years. Multiplayer social shooter game released in the last 5 years. Alright, I gotta move the window. Man, I can't watch 30 minutes of that. That guy obviously just likes... He just likes it. That's just his favorite thing. And also, you can tell in like a minute of some videos that they are long because the script is padded hard. I'm It's PvE. That's the thing. I don't. I want to know what they're doing. How do they make people cooperate? Firing your gun would have to. Here's the thing. Firing your gun would have to literally be a net negative. Killing a player has to be a net negative. So either it is outright disallowed, like you get booted from a... You physically cannot damage other players. You get kicked for killing other players. Or you get like a super mega aggro bonus when you shoot another player and all the robots are just swarm you on the map and you get exploded. So why... I don't get it. Like, to force cooperation, you can do two things. You can make the reward for cooperating really high, or you can make the punishment for not cooperating really high. It seems like either choice is a bad choice. Cooperating is such a strong reward that people would go in there just to troll and not cooperate in the lobby and pretty much ruin the fun for everybody with no punishment onto them because they don't care about the game, right? Or, I mean, that's like a cheater thing too. One cheater in a game full of like 100 people could ruin the game for everybody because he can just snipe you across the map and you can't do anything about it. Same thing with a cooperative game. If like the only way to get rewards is to cooperate, one person who chooses not to cooperate is just going to be literally going to ruin the whole lobby. So you can't just make the reward great. You have to make a punishment to that player. The only way you can punish that is to essentially make it impossible for them to play the game. Which means... Or make it impossible for them to be uncooperative. Which my idea there would be to make the bots just aggro you super hard if you start shooting other players. Even if you just start shooting. So, where's the game? What's the game? That's what I gotta ask. What is the game? You can't play the game because playing the game, in my mind, the game is to shoot things. You can't play the game because you get punished for playing the game. And you're also told there's only one way to play the game, and that one way to play the game is to cooperate. You can handle the drones in some areas. Bot busy, so you sneak in and get the loot. They free the streets. That can't be it. Because I feel like if they choose either one of those two things, one, make cooperation the only way to succeed, or two, make it super punishing to not cooperate. If they choose either one of those, and they would have to choose some of both, I think it would just make the game less fun, and people would pick up on that so fast. They would not like to play the game because they feel like they can't play the game how they want to play the game. So I want to know how do they do that? Are people just actually that burned out and there's literally no good options? So that's their only choice? That is the only game you can play? Or is there something else they're doing in the system where there's like a secret number next to your name, there's like cooperativeness, And if you ever shoot other players, you get dropped straight to like cheater lobbies or something. Or you start getting put into dead empty lobbies. No one's playing. You're not playing with other people anymore. Or I don't know, there's just some culture thing where nobody wants to be uncooperative in a game. No one wants to troll, no one wants to shoot other players. That I find hard to believe. I don't think one game releasing suddenly like just solved every extraction shooter problem. Which is you are encouraged to not play the game as much as possible. Only what to know is make run by and QA test him. If Black Ops 7 didn't come out, he'd probably be playing Arc Raiders right now. If Black Ops 7 wasn't on the menu, he'd probably be all over that game. And I would have to interview him and be like, why are you playing this game? Was on Black Ops 7? Yes. He is the starving gamer. There are no good options. So you just pick the one option that has the most brand recognition that everyone's already playing. I don't know if he bought it or if he's on Game Pass, I don't know. He is the enemy. Where am I trying to go? Gizmos. I want the or no, instance node. So I get the node and I'm going to get the active region. And then I'm going to place a sphere at every one of these. Okay. See Marathon's new video? This game isn't gonna die. They came up with amazing lore. I just don't think, like, the story is gonna have to do a lot of heavy lifting. a lot. Put the video in your watch list. I'll watch it. I wanted to play with Raiden, but I put in my like request to join the beta like a little too late, I think, and I didn't get picked, and he got picked, so I wasn't able to play with him. I only get to watch him play like 2 games. And on the second game, I can't remember exactly what happened, but one of his teammates just like stole his stuff, essentially. And then he just kept shooting at his teammate, trying to get his teammate to realize like, hey, you just like picked up this good stuff that I worked for. The other teammate just like literally pretended like he didn't exist. He just kept running around doing straight up his own thing, and he just kept following him, shooting him. He just was like totally oblivious, as if like he was the only person playing and there was not someone else shooting at him. And then he gets into a fight with like a group of 3 people, and I think it might have even been at that point too, he also just didn't res him. So he could have been picked up, but he didn't get picked up, and a different teammate grabbed him. And then that teammate died, and so it's just him and like this other idiot player or whatever got caught again, and he ran away and let him die. I mean, like, there's going to be people like that who play Arc Raiders, who are just straight up going to be totally oblivious and stupid and like, how do they fix that, right? How do they fix that? It takes like one stupid choice for a player to make to just like totally like fracture a team. Because like, I'm not going to help this guy because he's literally not helping. How do you fix that? You don't fix that. I think you straight up just don't fix that. Alrighty. Let's see if this works. So I think I have if I okay, so I have to reload it because it's like a different type now. Yeah, I probably gotta reload the project or this, and then I have to reload the scene to get that type to fix. Okay, it didn't fix. Okay. Change type. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I'm assuming it doesn't have any points. Yeah, I'm gonna assume it doesn't have any points. Add a region. I don't even know if this works. Unknown tool selected to add triangles. Yeah, okay. Have you heard there's a rumor they're matchmaking player based on their past actions? I mean, that's what I just said. They have to do that. You have to do that. To not sacrifice the fact that you should allow people to play the game, to not sacrifice people playing the game, you have to allow them to do things that like that, which means you have to allow them to you would have to match people based on that, basically. Because like I said earlier, one person who doesn't cooperate in the lobby could literally destroy the whole lobby. If people are that cooperative, where's the one guy who drops in there to like shoot other players? Like, where is he? Where's the one guy showing up who just like shoots everyone? Because he's there. He's playing the game. He's probably not, actually, he's probably not playing the game because they probably like put him into cheater lobbies or super uncooperative lobbies, so he literally can't get anything done anymore. Because now he's playing against sweats who are like shooting him. So I don't know. They gotta do something. I think that's the only thing they can do. They have to do something like that. Alright, so what's going on here? What's going on here? I have it selected and it says unknown tool selected. Add triangles. That's not mine. Oh, here we go. I don't think it even matters that I do this, actually. Okay. So it didn't work. I don't see a gizmo. Is it here on the list? Oh, you know what? I bet I have to give it a name. And I hovered over that menu too long, which means I've now crashed Godot. Okay. Unnamed gizmo, I see it. I see in the list. It's near the bottom. Unnamed gizmo. I have to give it a name. Alright, I'm back. Why can't I hover that menu? I can't let that menu appear or it just breaks. You know what? I bet I can figure it out, actually. I think I can figure this out. Let me just... yeah, okay. Because I remember I changed something. I had a thought that it might have been this one thing I changed made this start happening. But what exactly did I change? It was something here. It was... here? TV1. I think I already changed it back. Never mind. I already changed it back, I think. It used to be something slightly different here in the brackets, and I thought maybe that was messing with it. It'd be insane if it did. Alright. I guess I just have to keep dealing with it for now. Okay. Gizmo name. Train instance region. Okay, let me do this. So let me do print and then I will do there we go. Oh my gosh. I forgot to actually give the transform. Wow, that was really horribly spelled. Why is TR? What is TR? What is TR? Translate? Okay. I forgot about that. That would probably explain why things were being weird. Scene, reload scene. No active region, no active region. Okay. Click. No active region. Okay. Clear. Add region. Click. I think what I have to do is whenever I click, I have to tell it to redraw. How do I tell it to do that? Can you do edited node? Redraw? Update gizmos. That's probably it, right? Oh. I have it. It's happening. The spheres are here. Awesome. What's your CPU? Why do you gotta ask me such a hard question? What's the thing? What's the command? There's one that I have. There's a type that I have. I don't know how I would look that up. How do I look that up? How do I I used to know it. Now I forgot it. I have a specific, like, installed command to do this. It just shows everything. No. It's a package I added to do this. I remembered. I remembered. I remembered. That one. I think it's old. In the hardware releasing 3 new CPUs a year type old. How many spheres? I can, oh my gosh, how many spheres? How many spheres can I have? How many spheres can I have? I can have so many spheres. I can just put them all over the place. Wireframe. They are on the vertices. Clear region. Add region. Click. Okay, so I have to do that too. Whenever I click clear region, I also need to do that. Beyond old. Did you receive any pricing update from GitHub? A pricing update? No. I do know GitHub has been changing it. They probably roll it out by regions. So either I already got it, or there's a new one that I'm gonna get. Or may not. Okay, I have spheres. Let me now make a mesh that is kind of transparent. A material that is kind of transparent. Sphere material, what do they do? Shading mode, unshaded, transparency alpha, and I guess I probably want all these. So transparency alpha. Transparency. I spell material. Transparency alpha. Is it the same? It is on base material 3D. Alright, so I don't have to do all that. Send it to you. I can't read. I guess I should open Discord then. Oh. Cool. They're making it cheaper. And I'm assuming that's also adding a cheaper price model. Color, I will make it, I'll make it I was gonna say a light green, but that's actually gonna like clash pretty badly with terrain. So maybe a very obvious color that's not gonna really be on the ground anywhere, right? So probably like an intense purple. Yeah, unshaded. What other stuff do we have? Disable fog. Okay. Why am I running the game? I shouldn't be running the game. Okay. Scene. Reload scene. I didn't put the material on there. I am silly. But I should be able to just click and it will... Okay. Okay. There it is. Okay. It only took several tries. Alright, so point 2 is still not transparent enough. That needs to be way more transparent. And then I have to reload the scene. Alright, how about I make them actually smaller? So maybe... 3, 5, and 7, 1, 7, 5, is that right? Alright, 1 second. I'm just going to catch some with server hosting. Here's the thing about tech. It has literally been getting cheaper for so long. Like cheaper way faster than inflation. And the prices have steadily been increasing. Okay, now I'm getting blasted by light now. So here's what most host servers do. They essentially, there's hosting company hosters, okay? So you have a company whose sole purpose is to get other companies to sell their hosting for them. So if I want to start up a Minecraft server hosting website, I go to one of these companies and I basically interact with an API. So I build a website and I interact with their API to get servers from them. They get servers from someone else, and sometimes that can go on for a while, but sometimes it just goes to like a single big host where like they pay for 2 server racks and they, you know, fan out and try to get people to like put services on those servers. How they work is that original company is slowly that company has to be competitive, and it slowly gets cheaper because we just get better technology that is more performant and stays and lasts longer, and the price of electricity decreases. But what the companies who use that service do is they slowly tick up their cost. So there's like 3 or 4 layers of cost inflation, I guess. So base cost, let's just make up a number. Base cost is $1 per gigabyte of storage. Totally insane price, but just like a random guess or a random number. Original server, $1 per gigabyte, but you have to buy like 500 terabytes up front. Okay. Why am I banning Aspen Overwatch chat? Dude, I don't know what you said. So they have a company that sells hosting to other companies. They charge $1.20, and then that site charges $1.50, and then that site charges like $2. So there's like 4 layers of price inflation happening all the way down. So by the time you're on GitHub and you're like paying for private repositories, or maybe you're just hosting a Minecraft server and you have to pay $10 a month or something, or you're doing like a free hosting website where they'll put your website up there up to like some number of some bandwidth, and they start charging you some amount of money for traffic. You're like 3 or 4 layers deep of like just API abstraction charging extra money. So any one of those services in the middle can just decide, I want more money, so they increase their price slightly, and then everyone else increases their prices slightly. And generally what happens is at the very end, the last service is like super competitive on their pricing because they actually have to be competitive. So the guys in the middle don't have to be competitive because they're like, they can charge whatever they want because they're like really secretive about what who they're ordering from and what they're doing. Typical for non-American companies, I think. So they're very secretive. So it's like super anti-competitive. But then at the very end, your pricing point has to be published online so everyone can see your prices and everyone can see everyone else's prices. So everyone has to be super competitive. So they slam theirs down to like the smallest margin they can possibly reach. You know, where they turn a profit as long as they have 1,000 users or something. They're not profiting on one user individually. They have to have like 1,000 before they can start profiting. So eventually they get enough users, they just say, I want more money now. Because they're like higher up on Google listings so they can charge more. So they just crank up their prices. Or someone in their food chain increases the prices, so they have to increase their prices. So like I said, it's all super anti-competitive, but at both ends, the original hoster has to have all their prices out there. The end service has to have all their prices have to be listed out there. So they all have to be competitive on the ends. So eventually, those just start balancing out, I guess. The original guys actually have to start being competitive, and they, like I said, the price of tech starts going down because the maintenance starts decreasing over time. You don't have to pay investors anymore because you've paid all your debts, whatever. So you can start dropping your price and you start being competitive again. So I think essentially that was all just to say tech and hardware has been getting cheaper and better for so long, and prices have continued to increase. So it's almost like there's like a pricing bubble, I guess. Services could probably be half the price that they are right now and still make exactly as much money as they already do. So there probably is no catch. When things get cheaper, there probably is no catch. It's just that they have to be competitive because things are just actually that cheap. They are actually overpriced as hell. They're genuinely just charging way more money than they need to charge. They're like turning a 500% profit on you, on every individual. One person signs up and they essentially fund the cost of like 100 other people, of 100 other customers, including themselves, with like one subscription. Like it's that cheap. Anyway. And yeah, with those middleman services, those are like... I like discovered those at one point, and they're hard to find. They don't want you to know about them. But if you are looking for something, I guess you'll find them. You're not typing in like Minecraft hosting and finding these middleman companies. You have to type in like hosting providers. You're going to find the top dogs who are selling the original stuff. And then you, after enough research, you find there's like hundreds of companies that are just literally middlemen. They are literally just an API. And they like bulk buy and they don't give you cheaper prices. They just give you something that you could afford. So instead of having to buy like $200 a server for $200 a month, you can buy a tenth of a server for $20 a month. That the original guys don't sell that way. Azure AWS, Google Cloud. I mean, there's even just companies that exist and are just like 5 server racks, and they like pool theirs in with some larger seller. Like if you have a well-connected hardware, there's someone out there who wants to like put that hardware in their inventory. A vertical control using Git. I mean, if you're just saving code or text or whatever, yeah. But if you need like okay, I gotta turn on the auto thing. Literally, I keep like adjusting this and like clouds keep moving back and forth or something. I don't know what's going on. It keeps getting brighter and darker every 3 seconds. Yeah, there might literally just be no catch. We're only adding infrastructure. Hardware's getting faster, better, lasting longer. Because those guys actually have to be competitive, you know? Fortunately, we're in the situation where data centers want the most reliable hardware. That is like their primary concern. They would rather buy 100 chips that will fail never over one chip that does the job of 100 chips, but like could possibly fail once a year. So we're not in planned obsolescence right now with like computing hardware. Where they make them just good enough that they'll last long enough for you to forget how long ago you got it, but will break just in time for them to keep a customer. Alright, so I said I need to make it smaller and probably make it brighter again. This is really annoying that I have to keep doing this. I have to reload that, and then I have to reload the scene. I'm getting super distracted. I gotta put my foot down, I think. I keep letting you distract me. And I just like talk for a minute and I do nothing. Not even a minute, like 3 minutes and I do nothing. Smaller. And let me do 2.5. I'll stop, I'll go watch something. Alright, cool. Can I add... I bet I can probably also add like an outline to those. How could I make an outline? Is that a possibility? To have an outline? Is it like a stencil thing? Requires a material next pass material which will be automatically applied. Okay. So... Okay. It's probably all I really need to do is just do that, I think. Awesome. Is it like tanking my FPS? Why does it look weird? What is happening with the camera? It's like really... It's like not even close to 60 FPS. This is really slow. That is so weird. Alright. So I will make the color... slightly different. It will be... Am I crashing on his biggest fan? I'm not kidding, man. The last 3 days, I've spent more time doing nothing. Because I've been talking about stuff. Rather than working on anything. Alright. Make them... do this, and make this... like that. Well, yeah. Well, this. I've been very unproductive. Like, yesterday, my whole thing was literally just making it so I could click. Actually, not yesterday, the day before that. I got nothing done yesterday. The day before yesterday, I did nothing. So darker again, and more transparent or less transparent. Okay, so I think just less transparent. Maybe when I'm intently staring at a floor texture. Yeah. Weird. Why does this seem so dark? Maybe I'm just too bright. Maybe my screen is just physically dark. What is that super white pixel right there? There's just a super white pixel there. Alright. I'm good with that. That's pretty good. I'm not good with that. I'm making it darker again. Perfect. Okay. It's actually way better. Alright. Yeah, like, what's going on with this? Is it the sky? I don't know what's going on. It seems like really just oddly dark there for some reason. Camera's really jittery when I move and turn. Okay. Well, I've got points now. If I click... Oh, I guess... No, I don't want to show those. I don't want to show those when I don't have it selected. So how can I not show those when they're not selected? This is push error. Also, it actually should be print debug, because print debug gives me a stack trace and push error does not, I think. Alright, so when I... Okay. Alright. Let me make it so I can select 3 points and add a face to those. Let me do that. Let me go ahead and send this, though, because now I can show the vertices. This should all be nothing, I think. I don't think I've changed anything there. Okay, I changed that. I added up the gizmos call, gizmos, all that. Oh, yeah, it would be in make visible. I would hide it there. Two e-girls fighting over who can support Ryan better. Okay. All right. Tools selected. And yeah, I don't want to send that. I definitely don't want to send that. Alrighty. Cool. So now I have triangle vertices. So first thing I need to do is when I click, I'm not adding vertex. I'm not adding a vertex like this. I will be adding a face. So I take a vertex. I'll go to, well, I guess what I really do is, I guess what I can do is I can, I have a mouse position. I can have a terrain position projection. I may not need it. I'll make it in case I need it. Okay. So then I can do vertex. Okay. We'll do triangle vertices, and triangle vertices should be vector 2i. It's just array. Right. So it can either be an ID or it can be an existing one. So I want to know if I'm picking an existing one. So I would say when I click and I round it, maybe that's just what I do. Maybe when I click, I round it and I check to see if there's a point near that. Yeah, so this is what I wanted to know. Get nearest vertex ID. Point is just gonna be compared directly to vertex. Okay. Range. Yeah, so I use this like a bounding box basically. If is less than that, okay. So I'm gonna do range squared. So distance has to be less than this value, and it has to be less than our best distance. Okay. So now I would do get nearest vertex ID probably. And how do I scale the range? How do I scale the range? I mean, I'd also like it to be a visual thing too. Maybe I don't. I'm thinking about the case where I'm looking down a slope and there's a vertex at the bottom of the slope and I click a point at the top of the slope. But from my perspective, the point that I clicked is just right next to that vertex. It's right next to it. I guess that would be handled because those would be handles, right? So I wouldn't even do that. I wouldn't even do that. It would pick and it would pick the handle because I would be clicking on. I mean, I guess this is the exact example that I mean. So I'm looking at it from this perspective and I click here, right? Like I click here. This would probably be clicking in between both of these, so I wouldn't select either if I did distance based. But if I just use the handles, this is probably enough to select that one behind it. Or this one if it's closer, right? Like if I'm overlapped. And I click here. Actually, exactly. If I were to click here, this is really what it would be. If I'm looking at it like this and I click here, I think I totally mean to be clicking this vertice. But the raycast is going to project on the terrain and click like somewhere super far away. So I can even like do this and probably click here. Okay, well, I'll demonstrate it, I guess. So okay, it's broken. I broke it. Oh, because I'm not adding it anymore. Right. Okay, but you get the idea, I think. The raycast would project far beyond it and click the bottom of the slope when my mouse is obviously inside of a handle point. So I guess that's the thing. How do I... Yeah, I would have to add handles, right? So let me do that, I think. Let me go ahead and add handles. Handles a packed vector 3 array. It requires a material? Yeah, that's what I don't get. Requires a material. I guess these are the handles. No. I'll add sphere material and just see what it does. A vertex ID and just that and see what happens. Get handle name, get handle value. I don't even know. I guess if it's from the ID, I guess I actually know what it would be. I would just return that. Why is it so weird? It's like scrolling up super hard every time I... Oh, this is... This also broke. I don't know why that's not on. It should be on. There we go. Now I can actually scroll down and see things. I'm not typing at the bottom of my screen. That should be a default option. Get handle value. So now in this case, I will have to look this up. And I will do... these are null. And then I do... just return region, get vertex, handle ID. Now what does all this do? I don't know. No clue. No clue what that does. There's get begin handle action. Is handle highlighted? That was not documented at all. Sucks. To define whether the gizmo handle by this plugin can be hidden or not. Oh, yeah. Override this method to commit a handle being edited. Usually means creating an undo redo action for the change using the current handle value as do and the restore argument as undo. The current handle value, like what does that even mean? Literally, what does that mean? Commit sub gizmo. This value we request at the start of an edit and uses the restore value. Set handle. Oh, override this method to update the node's properties when the user drags a gizmo handle. The provided screen position is the mouse position, the screen corners, and the camera can be used to convert it to raycast. There we are. Set handle. That's what I've been looking for. Then it says begin. No, what did it say? Requested at the start of an edit. So for begin. And uses the restore argument in commit. Okay. So I guess what I can do is I just have one that I'm always editing at the time. So I can say, oh, the get value can return like everything, right? So I can do, a dictionary here. So I can have last position. So I guess let me do this. Vector to I. Yep, vector 2i. And then region. Cool. Region, ID, current position, last position. So whenever I do set handle, I'm dragging it. So begin transaction. That's what they call it. Or begin handle action. Allow selecting subgizmos using mouse clicks. When they say... I just realized this is weird. Right. Okay, so I'm not, wait, I'm not using that. I'm using set handle when I'm dragging. So I click and I'm moving something. Also, there's like the subgizmo stuff. Like, what about the... How do you make those? Because you have... There's add handles. There's not like add subgizmo. Like, I don't know what that means. I don't know, this is weird. They just have subgizmo there and they don't have any explanation for it at all. Like, at the very least, there's a method called add handles. Whatever. Get handle value is used when you start. And what about begin? Begin. I don't know. I don't know. That's a weird one. I guess what I can do is I can call get handle value myself and save that so I know what I'm working with. So I can do this thing here. I guess I'll do that. Yeah, I'll leave it as a variant. Well, I'll leave it as a dictionary. Unless this has like some value that I can assign to it. No. I guess just do that. And then when I'm calling set handle, I'll be updating current position, or I guess this should be called initial pause. So set handle, we'll get the region from this guy, and then I can pull the instance out of it because it should be stored there. And then I can project that. I can project this onto the terrain. So I am given a camera and a screen position. This is the same thing we given here. We're given a camera and a this. So camera project, ray origin, ray normal. So I guess I just do this. Maybe I'll make this a gizmo. I should be able to call, what, like get plugin? And then I will do project terrain. I'm given a I should be given, yeah, a camera. The screen position. The vector 2. So I'll actually call this intersect terrain. Or no, I guess I have mouse position, don't I? Yeah, mouse position is being updated constantly when I move. So I can actually just use plugin mouse position. And then I can... Or I guess I could do terrain point. Intersect terrain. Project terrain. Maps it to vertex space. Then I go from vertex to global space. I don't have, like, my plugin, I think. Okay. Unless Gizmo. I'll just take the mouse position from the instance node. No. How can I access this plugin? I guess I'll just do this. And I would just do this script. That. Now I have mouse position. Okay. Um, what is this? It should be an integer. Yeah. Then it will have, what's the problem with these? ID not declared in the current scope. Well, that's not. What? Okay. So I will do, I have to get this value. So terrain point should be this guy. Or instance is that guy. Okay. So I'm going to say edited handle current position is equal to terrain point. Round? Yeah, vector 2i round. Okay. Then I guess I would need to have like set vertex. Okay, cool. Then I have, oh wait, no, I would just have the region, right? So actually what I do is I check if do nothing. If get or ID. Clear. Return. Okay. Then I would actually do as turn instance region. Instance node. Okay. Okay. Okay, do all that. And then at the very end, I would do region clear. And then there's some things with restore and cancel. So if it is cancel, restore value should be directly set without any undo redo action. So actually, yeah, I guess here I would do region. That. Which it should just redraw as I move it, actually. So if cancel, it says restore should be set immediately. To initial position. And return. Okay, does it all work? I should be able to like click and drag it now, in theory, hypothetically. Hopefully. Probably not. There's probably something I did wrong. Invalid call. Okay, so something's wrong with this script. What the hell? Very funny. So I'm gonna make sure I go ahead and close all these, because I don't think I need to look at that stuff anymore. Things I didn't even reload those, but like it did like physically reload it anyway. For some reason. Okay. Right, so I'm still not adding a vertex yet. So I'll go, okay, so I need to go ahead and make it so that I can change what I'm doing. So if I'm adding a triangle, I want to do node, active region, add vertex, vertex, and then update. Otherwise, if we are in select, I just pass. I don't have anything to select right now. Because technically it already does that. Selecting should be handled for me. Oh, and I guess I'll do an else. Else. Let me print. No tool selected. And I guess I would actually probably just... I'll leave it stop for now. Because I don't know if that's going to affect clicking the handles. I'm not sure. So I go to triangle add. I can click. Apparently I put 3 spheres there. Oh, I think it's just like redrawing 3 times for some reason. Okay, and I click there. Now I'll go to select. Why is this saying put sphere? I think it's just like redrawing it or something. Okay. So the handle thing didn't work. So I guess I'll start printing stuff. I mean, I guess what I probably should do is do like do this instead. There's possibly like a reason you don't do it one at a time and you add them all in a single call. It might be messing with like which one I can actually select or something. I'll just do prints here. Start editing handle. Updating handle. And then I'll do a print here as well. Oh, I'm not running. Why am I running? Stop running. That's not how this works. It's all in editor. Array length 0 is true. Okay, so I'm missing something that allows me to select it. Update the node's properties when the user drags a gizmo handle previously added with add handles. Some handles point switching when user edits. Do I have to add? Maybe I have to add collision segments. Can I get a triangle mesh out of the sphere? Add collision triangles, triangle mesh. Create from faces. So possibly, hopefully, I could go from this sphere mesh and retrieve a triangle mesh out of it. Generate triangle mesh. Cool, I can call it generate triangle mesh. Awesome. I really like that. That's so cool, actually. That's actually so cool. What? Collision triangles. Generate triangle mesh. All right, cool. So what I will do here is I do sphere triangle mesh will just be null. It's a resource. It's not even anything actually, it's just ref counted, but yeah, sure, whatever. And then here I do sphere collision equals generate triangle mesh. And then I can just pass in this. Okay. I'm not sure what's going on with that. Let's add these 3, and then what's going on here? Rendering server array length 0 is true. Index 0 is out of bounds. Alright, you know what? Reload the project. I don't know what's going on with that. I literally don't know what that means. Non-existent. Okay, well, sure, that makes sense. So I clicked add region and I immediately got a bunch of errors. So add region, when I initialize a region, is doing something wrong. It calls update gizmos, which goes here, and redraw, I don't even know. Is it these? These are wrong? I mean, they can't really be wrong, can they? Okay, rendering server line 1207. Line 1207. Invalid data. Mesh create surface data for arrays. And then I get array vertex. So is the sphere mesh just not like generating? Do I need to tell it to do that? Do I have to tell it to do that? All right, how about this? How about this? They're all nothing. Then I do... let me go look at how Terrain 3D creates this. Because they must be doing something that's not like breaking. Okay. Okay. Not really understanding how they do this. Because they don't use this thing at all. Okay. All right. So then rendering server comes back with nothing. So now I go to mesh line 1825. Add surface from arrays. Yeah. Line 1946. So I'm going to go down 121 lines. Okay, so it's gotta be this line. Add mesh has got to be wrong. So gizmo add mesh. Add mesh. Instance dot mesh equals that. If valid, create instance. Oh, here it is. Create instance right above it. Awesome. Do mesh instance create to. Instance create to. That's so funny. Is it right here? C++, man. What do you mean it's virtual? Godot froze my laptop as your phone was planning this keyboard. Oh, what, man? Okay. Line 1800 something, I don't know. Okay, I'm off. 1200. Array length 0. Get type. Fact vector 2 array. Size. Fact vector 3 array size. Array length is 0, and then it says invalid data. So it says condition is true, returning error invalid data, which means mesh creates surface data from arrays. Why does it say there's one? There's obviously a lot of these. Oh, okay. This is the default 15 core usage. It defaults to one less than your total, right? Error does not equal okay. Condition error does not equal okay is true. Alright, so that's awesome. I love that. So it's right here. This line was called add a surface from arrays. Oh my god, there's too many. A function call. Okay, I cut off half of them. So what am I looking at? So arrays I get type. Arrays I get type. Packed vector 2 array or packed vector 3 array, and then it reads okay, so at array vertex, it should be a packed array, and then I read the length of that array. Okay. So it should be a array vertex, mesh creates surface data from arrays. So this is reading from p arrays, the third element, third parameter. P arrays. Okay, so add surface from arrays. So this should be mesh instance 3D, probably bake mesh. Okay. Set radius, set height. What happens when I do those? I love this language, man. This is the best language ever. Just write a header file and write a CPP file. Don't put code in your header file unless you're going to put all of it in your header file. If you have like a single inline function that you're like, okay, well, technically it has to be in the header file now. I mean, there's even like, I think it's a really crazy way around it, but you would create a header file, then you create a .inline file, and you create a .cpp file. Make all three of those so that your header file is still empty and contains no code. If you put any code in there, you'll literally put all of it in there. Don't make a compiled file. Put all of it in there. Please. Because I literally have to open 2 files to browse the code because you keep calling back to functions that are not defined there. So it's not defined? Where is it? Where is it? I'm getting mad. Where is it? Where is set radius? Where did you put it? Oh, you put it underneath bind methods because we're brainiacs. Okay. Let's put half the code above it and half the code below it. I don't get it. Like, what's going on here? Why is it failing? Does generate triangle, like, mess it up? Here's a better idea. Put header info and a CP in your code. Fortunately, you can't do that. Well, you can. Never mind, you can. The file extensions are purely, like, decorative. You can include any... I can include a .cpp file, and it would work. You could write pragma once at the top of a CPP file. And then include it everywhere, like it was just the header file. Is it because I run this line? Is it this line? Because it was working before, I wasn't getting any weird stuff. But now it's not working. Alright, it failed. I click add region and it fails. Alright, so it's still failing. Why? I seriously don't know. I seriously don't know why. I don't understand how it's even adding anything. Like, it must be running this, right? Or is it just the init? The init fails. How can the init fail? How does that fail? It doesn't do anything here. Is it the fact that is this trying to like create the mesh when I call that? I don't know. It's just super weird. It still fails. Oh my god. It happened when I started changing the height and the radius. Maybe if I do this. Maybe if I bring this back to like 5 and 2.5. Like that's a weird thing. It's not doing anything. It's not doing anything. Is it the clear? Is it clear being called? Let me just do return here at the start and don't do anything. I won't do anything. Okay, so I can clear and I can add regions, no issue now. Right. I'm gonna get rid of that return statement. So it's the act of clearing it is causing this. So I literally do that and I start clicking. Okay, well now it's... It wasn't that. It was this. Yeah, okay. So doing that is causing it to fail somewhere. Maybe I need to put this line up here and it's going to be better. Okay, so it's just like freaking out for no reason. What is this? It's not that. It's not this. It's this clear happening that's doing this. It's the clear. So does it have to be static? Like, this is the stupidest thing ever. I really don't understand what's going on. I really don't. What's the error? What? What am I doing? I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm not doing anything wrong. Okay. Well, I actually know for a fact now that it's that clear method. So what the hell is the clear method doing? It is literally that method doing this. Clear. If instance is valid, renderer server free. How is clear doing this? Okay. I've actually got it. So I can't share the mesh with it. Somehow, that's sharing the mesh with it. I figured it out. I have to go the lazy, stupid, dumb way, and... One second. Okay. I have to go the stupid dumb way where I'm creating a new triangle mesh literally every time I do this so that it can free it. That's what's happening. So mesh duplicate. Duplicate. Sphere material. Duplicate. That one's probably fine to share. The mesh is not fine to share. I cannot share that. I'm gonna leave that commented out too, just in case that's also gonna cause a bug or something. Okay, let's see if... Actually, no. How? Wait, there's no instances. There's nothing there. How is it happening? This is pissing me off. There's no reason these errors should be printing. It's simply not my fault. I'm doing nothing wrong. Somehow, I don't know how, but it's trying to create a mesh when I haven't even requested it do that yet. I haven't even requested it to do anything yet, but it's like calling clear is trying to create a mesh before I even add anything. Now it's doing it twice because I duplicate. What is happening? Seriously, what's happening? I genuinely don't understand. Now it's happening twice. I click it and it prints 6 errors now. After I added duplicate here. What the hell is happening? This code isn't even running. Push error. This code isn't even running. Or is it? I don't know. Because I'm not getting a print. This is so strange. I'll hit save, hit reload scene. Okay, now I get 3 errors. So if I do dot duplicate here, and I save that, I reload the scene. Okay. Go die. What is happening? How does it have instances? How does it have an instance? Okay, let me do this. Let me never add a mesh. In fact, I'm literally calling clear and I'm returning. That's it. I'm definitely never doing anything. I'm calling clear and I'm returning. That's it. I call clear and I return. Is it this? Is it the fact that I have this happening? Maybe that's it. Maybe it's the generate triangle mesh. Maybe it's been that all along. So I'm not going to do that anymore. You know what? Maybe. No. I thought it started because of this. It definitely didn't. Okay. Let me do this. Move that up there. Move that up there. And that one's just going to be nothing. In fact, I'm going to like fully comment this out so it's not a thing anymore. Okay. Reload the project. Like, what's the spaghetti here? What's happening? Add region. Clear regions, add region. Clear regions, add region. Okay. It's gone. It's gone. So I'm going to take off the return statement now and see if it stays gone. Reload project. Even though that function has never done anything, even though it's never run. Okay. Nothing's happening because I'm not doing anything. There's nothing here. I'm not doing this. Let me comment both those things out. Let me comment out this entire thing, and I'm just going to literally call it like... I'm just going to print out the position. All I did was I removed that return statement. Reload project. I'm baffled. I'm doing nothing. I'm like literally doing nothing. Okay. Add a region. Cool. Okay. Okay. So we're somewhere. I can click add region without printing several errors. All right. What the hell is happening, man? What is this? Was it add handles? Was add handles causing the problem? Maybe it was add handles. Maybe it was his add handles. That call all along was the problem. Or maybe it was passing sphere mesh material. And it was bugging out there because I have to duplicate this one. I don't know. So for now, I'm just going to still leave that commented out. And I'm just going to add the add mesh call. That's what I'm going to do. Reload project. Godot is driving me insane. It's doing something weird, and I don't know what the weird thing is that it's doing. It's done something weird, and it's basically like tripping over itself because something has happened that it's not used to. I don't know what it is. Is it the add handles? Has it been the add handles the whole time? Me apparently adding an empty list is breaking it. Let me just bring it all back right now. I'm not even going to duplicate anymore because that wasn't broken before. I'm just going to put all of it back right now. It's all here. Everything's in. Was it all because I had add handles with no meshes? I don't know. The thing is, I still don't understand what's up with the handles. I actually still don't understand what's up with the handles. I don't know. I don't know what's up with the handles. I get it. I get it. No, I get it. I figured it out. It's been this the whole time. I thought this was like, I thought that was the way I was supposed to do it. That's not the way I was supposed to do it. It's all on the gizmo. Okay. It's all in the gizmo. I'm so mad. That was so stupid. I'm back. Welcome back. Requires a valid mesh resource. What? What are you talking about? requires a valid mesh resource. So the static in it just didn't get called, apparently. Well, you know, I mean, it was never, that was never the issue anyway, so I can just get rid of that. In fact, I want to go back to doing this. I finished salting my kitchen so much it made me burn out. All right. What was wrong with the kitchen? All right. So, here's the question. How do I make it so I can click and drag these? Like, what's going on? Why is it, Is the transform supposed to be at 0? Handles. I mean, what? All right, let me I guess find code that calls add handles. Does anyone do this? Path 3D editor. The sphere. Handles. Pushback. It's all local. Okay, so it is local. Alright. Okay. The handle... Alright, I'm figuring it out. Figuring it out. So does that mean there's like handles somewhere off, like in the distance somewhere? I don't know. So I should just be able to turn this off. I guess I have to reload the scene too, because then it's weird. Okay, so I've added my things. Okay. Handles, pushback, handles material. Get material handles. Great. Redraw, clear. So the gizmo is... Okay. So they must have code here for handles, right? Okay. Helper. Create handle material handles. Do I have to do that? I have to do that? Handles material. Get material handles. Okay. I guess there's just some default thing. Yeah, like what's going on here? There's just nothing there. I'm definitely adding it. What if I place it like a meter above it? I've tried and failed 3 times to start my ASMR addiction. An ASMR addiction? I don't... Why do you need to stop that? Why would you need to stop that? That's like saying, I'm trying to get rid of my music addiction. I don't... My reading addiction. I don't... Why? Okay, but what does that mean? Oh, there... Okay. So they do have to be at the transform origin. They do have to be out there. Oh, it's here. It's happening. I have dots. Now, the only thing I don't like is that they look like that. I don't like that. Does it return it? Can we access with get material? You're going to have to provide a texture to use instead. The addiction is affecting my life. How? Literally, like, again, I say, it's like saying, I'm trying to get rid of my music addiction. Didn't say, why are you addicted? I don't understand that. How can it affect your life? Also, it says billboard. It's very obviously a billboard. Okay, so I think I can't sleep without it. And I sleep too much with it. Fine, like what is the problem with that? Don't listen to it until you're ready to go to sleep. I literally don't understand. I literally don't see a problem. Like you may as well say like I don't feel thirsty when I'm drinking water. How do I stop my addiction to water? So I can feel thirsty again. What? Sleep. All right, so what is this create handle material? I don't like that. I don't like that. Because it's scaling it. It's scaling it. So let me leave that one open. Create handle material. So billboard. Flag use point size. Set transparency. Billboard enabled. What? Icon. Get icon. I just want to be able to click. I want to click the things that I have right now and drag those around. I don't want a handle like this. I don't want that. Taking anti-thirsty pills. 2 cups of water, so I'll stop feeling thirsty for a while. Yeah. What is going on? Okay, how does add handles work? Vertex array handles. Primitive points. Set material. Material. Points. Alright, what are sub-gizmos? Can I do sub-gizmos instead of this handle thing? Because I don't want handles. I don't like that. I really don't like the way those look. Do not like that. Override this method to allow selecting commit sub-gizmo. Intersect array. Selecting sub-gizmos using mouse clicks. The return value should be a unique sub-gizmo identifier, which can have any non-negative value, and will be used in other virtual methods like get, sub-gizmo transform, or this is it. This is what I want. Sub-gizmo intersect array. Okay, so all right. Okay, all right, okay. Intersect ray. Using this. So I can retrieve this information. And I can add collision triangles. So what's the point of the collision triangles? All right. I guess I return a negative value, and it acts like it didn't select anything, right? So I'll do that. And then I say somehow I need to basically I want to do a ray cast to these points. I want to click the closest one to me. Onto these spheres. And okay, so I guess I just do this. For vertex in region, get vertex count. Project global region, get vertex. So this should be vertex ID. So whenever I click, it'll check every possible vertex I could have clicked. So essentially, I want to know if I want to create like I want to get the screen position of this mesh, of this sphere mesh, if it was at this location. So is there anything that gives me something like that? Like, can I do a... I think there is like a mesh raycasting thing. Let me find it. Primitive mesh. Mesh. How do I do this? There's... project ray normal. So I can create a ray. How does the other thing know if I'm hovering this mesh? I guess that's what I could look at, right? I can figure out how it knows. How it knows this. Wait, handles intersect array. This might be the code I'm looking for. But it should have some kind of thing. Selectable icon size. Collision segments. VC over 2. Oh, okay. Geometry 2D. Oh. I should be able to run through the gizmos that I have. Oh, no, it's very close. This is very close to what I'm looking for. It's very close. Handles intersect ray. Oh, if any of the handles. It returns true if any of the handles. If distance to point is less than half handle size. Unproject position. Wait. Unproject. T transform T should be my transform. Yeah. Transform by handle position. Unproject. Oh, that's actually pretty simple. There's unproject position. Segment A, segment 2, collision segments. About collision meshes. Collision mesh, intersect ray. Okay, so I can ray from our position, our normal. Those are return values. Triangle mesh, intersect ray. Oh, wow. Okay. So I can take this triangle mesh, place it where I think it should be. Global transform. Affine inverse. Okay, I'm gonna move this here so I can, wow. So I can just copy this code because this is what I want. This is exactly what I'm looking for here. Damn it. Damn it. Now it's all laggy and I can't edit anymore. Save it, please. I'm gonna assume it's saved. It's probably saved. Maybe. Gosh, it's so stupid. Save. Will you also please save that? File. Save. Okay, we're all saved. Good God. Please. One day, whatever is happening will just stop happening, and I'll be happy again. Because it's not going to be stupid anymore. And now it's going to take 20 seconds to open because it's just like that. Godot just operates like that. Okay, I gotta edit it like this. Because trying to do anything else is gonna, like, just definitely break it. Alright? Okay. So, I have a vector 3 here. I can make a transform out of this. Or maybe I don't need that. I don't know. Let me do this. A fine inverse of that. Collision mesh. Oh. Wait, no, I understand what's going on here. Okay. So if I have a triangle mesh, can I move it somehow? Mesh. Generate triangle mesh. Returns a copy. Okay, but how can I modify this? How can I modify this? Because essentially what I really want to do is alright, first of all, this is just wrong. Alright, I'm gonna say that this is all wrong. It's wrong because these are not really in the correct location. But can I do something like sphere mesh? What even is this? Translation. Okay, so the mesh doesn't really have any kind of transform on it. So how can I move these to where they're supposed to be? Add collision triangles, triangle mesh. Yeah, okay, so how do I make one of these? I guess what I do is I call get faces, I iterate through those, and I, for each, alright, yeah, like I said, first of all, that's just incorrect. That's wrong to do, okay? Now, what I want to do here is create a triangle mesh. Collision mesh. We're laggy again. Okay, awesome. Godot, stop it, please. Just stop. Please just stop it. Quit messing with me. See the new Lara Croft game? No. I don't know about that. All right. I'm gonna call this offset. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do will be a packed vector 3 array, sphere collision, get faces. So then I will do one of these from spear faces. And for when I iterate through this, yeah, okay, so V, add the offset. So when I'm doing this, I'm actually accessing the element itself, right? So add the offset, and now I'm going to do ray from. Okay, well, we have intersect ray, camera, and then a position on the screen. Do I do anything with points? No. So I get the transform of my thing, global transform. Sorry, instance global transform. Wishing really what? Or what looks so awesome in my kitchen. Wishing really missed the opportunity to name the girl Laura Craft. Okay. That's very silly. Alright, so I do ray from, or I get a fine inverse, I guess. Also, is GT even used anywhere after I call it? Yeah, so what's the... Okay, so it actually does have a point. Our nor... What? What? Position and normal. This is like really... That's really silly code. What's the point of that? We're getting the return value for position or normal, and then we do some random transforms on it, and then we return true. But literally for what? Literally for what? That is just doing nothing but wasting time. That's really silly. Alright. Literally was straight up wasting time. Alright. Ray from is a fine inverse. Is it supposed to be like unproject camera, unproject position? No. Okay, what is it doing here? Affine inverse transform. Sure. I'll just write it out. And I believe X form is just the same as doing a multiplication. Something like that. What file is this? I would like to keep that one open. Transform 3D. Xform. Oh, please just. Inverse X. Um. Okay. Vector 3 should have an operator multiplication with transform, right? And I think it should call Xform. What am I missing? Where's the multiplication with a vector 3? Alright, so alright. It's gotta be that this has gotta be it. It's gotta be this, right? Just multiplying has gotta be it. Maybe, I don't know, maybe translated calls Xform. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Because it returns, yeah. Times camera project ray origin. Fine basis times project ray normalized. Okay. Now I pass those in, and if it's true, if we collide, then I am returning vertex ID. Otherwise, I return -1. So I can say picked or print Take the vertex. Okay. So I'm generating the collision mesh. I'm moving it to where it should be, and then I'm testing for intersection with that. After moving them. Okay. Does this work? I definitely must have to turn this off and back on, though. Whatever. I'm going to assume that was nothing. Click. Non-existent call, right, okay. Click. I still have the handles, but oh well. Okay, so it's not quite correct. So what was wrong there? What's my opinion on it? I don't know what that is. So. Alright, so is it actually testing? Alright, so it's not testing. Okay. So I'm not even getting a test happen here. This isn't even happening. Does it need this collision mesh as well every time? Does it need that? It might need that. It probably needs that. It probably needs that. So gonna copy this. So collision mesh, sphere faces, sphere collision get faces, and then he's too lame to know that. What did you send? It just looks messed up. What is that? I'm looking at the stream history. What was that? Why can't I rerun my own stream? I want to see what that looked like. Can I not get, please? I'm looking at what that looked like. No need, you're wasting your time. I don't have all the fonts, so I literally don't know what that looked like. I straight up don't know what that looked like. I guess if I think about it, if it's running through my own computer as well, yeah, okay, it should look the same, yeah. I do have that font, it just doesn't work. I don't know why. I really don't know why. Alright, well, I should have thought about that, because it's running through my own computer to render it back to the stream, so... I just won't know what that looks like. Alright, what was I? I'm copying this over to there. So... this. It should be... offset is transform origin. So I do that. Add. Origin. Collision mesh. And then... do I have to make it? It's a resource, right? So I actually have to make a new one every time. Do I? I probably do. Oh, this is a ref counted. What? Wait, how do I do this? Okay. I guess I do it here. I have to make a new one every time. So test faces is a copy of that. I guess I can actually just save time by doing this instead. That actually does save time, I think. Because otherwise I'm making a copy and then I'm making more copies. So I'm just make the copy once every time. See if my mother language font will work on your machine. I think it's like, was it like emojis you were trying to send? I think it's just emojis that don't always work or something. Or maybe, it's also, I don't have every Asian font. Sometimes like Chinese characters don't render and Japanese characters don't render. I don't know why. Even though I literally have, I think of a font that's called like, I literally have those fonts. I don't know what's up. I think I just have it formatted incorrectly. Hieroglyphics? Okay, yeah, I don't have those. Install. That's what I did, though. I have that. I must have set it up wrong, though, when I got it. 'Cause it's some of them. Some of them work. Oh, I'm super distracted. Collision mesh. I'm making a new one every time. Oh, here I'm actually not making a new one every time. I don't need to make a new one. Here I have to make a new one every time. So I do this. Add mesh, add handles. Collision mesh. Get this. Transform them. Create from that. Okay, hopefully that's not laggy. Oh, it's actually definitely going to be laggy, isn't it? Because I'm doing this. This is a redraw. That's got to be laggy, right? Enough. Stop. Got him. Yeah. Those are just black boxes to me. Okay, so stop, dude. I keep pulling you away. Right, so it's not even testing it still. So here's my other thing that I was gonna try. Was breaking this out. He's gonna leave now because I interrupted him too many times. What are the options? Ask the input event to other editor plugins except the main Node 3D one. This can be used to prevent node selection changes and work with sub gizmos instead. Ah, so after GUI input custom, you say. You literally say sub gizmo. So that's gotta be the thing, right? That's gotta be the thing. So can I do a test on that? Can I do gizmos, like, to ask if a click collides with it? No. All right, just do custom, I guess. Yeah, just do custom. That's probably fine. Okay. First click. Testing vertex 0. Okay. Testing vertex 0. Oh, well that drag worked. It doesn't update live, which sucks, but oh well. Also, what is that? What was that? I saw this like print there. What was that? Testing vertex 0. Vertex 0. What? Okay. Alright, so testing vertex 0 is not working. Alright, let me look this up. If I multiply with a vector 3 on the right, multiplies all components of the transform 3D, but that's not even transforms the vector by this matrix. What does that mean? That's what I don't like. They call xform. And then I mean, somehow I just have to go find that code where that happens. 1,000 places. That's gotta be it though, right? That's gotta be the multiplication that's happening. That just has to be it. It has to, whenever I do multiply it, it says xform, transform, right? This says transforms transforms the vector 3 by this matrix. Does vector 3 have a multiplication with transform? Because I think it does. Which changes the order of it. Inversely transforms the vector 3 for transforming by inverse of an affine transformation. So why don't they have the multiplication overload specified? Why don't they do that? Do they have a function for this? I'm in the header file, by the way, and I'm seeing a bunch of code. Okay, just, I mean, is transform anywhere in the file? No. Vector times transform is equivalent to transform inverse times vector. So I want transform affine inverse times vector. Affine times the vector. Affine basis times the vector. Okay. Print ray. That should update right away. All right, where am I? So, all right, well, let's make it really simple. I know that the ray should be pointing straight down at roughly where this is. So this marker 3D, I guess I'll just move it over. All right, so when I click, okay, so that looks correct. So it's placed it at -8,668, right? At a height of 2,000, sure. and then 159, and then straight down. All right, so that's correct. All right, the ray, that's all correct, guaranteed, totally correct. All right, this is not correct. Returns true if the tree is successfully built. All right, this is gonna do a lot of spam, but I want to see it. Yeah, just print out the. It's gonna be a lot of spam, but I want to see it. And then I guess I may as well go and print the result of this. There it is. True. Oh. Okay. So it did not move it. These should all be in like the hundreds. Okay. Why does it make it a copy? Can I do like map? No. Okay. All right, do it like that. Now, clear. Click. Picked vertex 0. I click here. True. True. I'm on it. I'm on the very edge of it. Okay, apparently I missed it. Picked vertex 0. And it can even be obscured by the terrain. Awesome. Because this is like definitely inside of it here at this point. Oh, I guess that's actually kind of not obscured by the terrain. Yeah, whatever. Alright, so if I were to add a new one over there and go select mode, and I were to click like this. Okay, I have to like not click that. Don't click that. Pick vertex 0. Pick vertex 1. All right. Huge. I still don't know. You're right. I had to do this because I think it does a test on the gizmo first using the collision, and then it does a test on the sub gizmo using collision. I could possibly cache this. Wait a second, these are going to be in order of... These are going to be in order, right? So can I get... Can I get the collision? It would be so nice if I could get the collision out of this. Okay. I can't do that, but that's actually a great idea because now I don't have to translate it every time I click. I build it here and I cache it. Okay. array of triangle mesh. Clear. Collision meshes. Clear. And add collision mesh, and I do cached collision meshes, append collision mesh. And now they're in the right spot. They've already been translated. Wait, no, I did it wrong. I had it wrong there. This is the correct one. It was because I was passing it through. That's what it was. I remember now. I forgot how I did this. Okay. I can still keep it there. I think that's still fine. I think I still keep it there. Test faces add transform origin. Also, I guess up here I can actually resize it and then use vertex ID. So okay, so I keep it there. All right. Yeah, I'm not sure about the order of this. It's all weird. Okay, save it there. And then down here, all I have to do is I have to iterate through and I can just grab the mesh. So I can just do, get rid of all that. And I can do, okay, why are we undoing one character at a time there? All right. And I think if I do get, then it's this, like, this method fails. Okay, so there's like no point to doing that actually. So I'll do this. If cache whatever. Just try it. Just run it. So is it possible for me to add a point and then intersect with this and then update? No, it shouldn't be possible. It shouldn't be possible. Should not be possible. All right, and now I'm going to go ahead and get rid of the add handles thing. Get rid of that. Because I just want to click on the thing itself. So get handle name, is there like subgizmo? I don't even know. Alright, well that one I think just goes away. Commit subgizmo. Get subgizmo transform. Set subgizmo transform. Override this method to update node properties during subgizmo editing. The transform given is given in the node 3D's local coordinate system. I'm assuming override this method to return the current transform of a subgizmo. As with all subgizmo methods, the transform should be in local space. Will be requested at the start of an edit. And then set subgizmo transform during editing. Here's what I don't like about that. It should be giving me a screen position, not... I mean, I guess I can... Right. That's what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. Alright. I'm just going to copy this. So I do... Just make it a normal one, or just a blank one. Check Discord. Okay. Region, get vertex ID. I get this. Then I'm going to return a in local space. So I'm going to return a transform 3D translated with so it should be get vertex, and then it should be instance global what was it, region? Project. There we go. Got subgizmo for blank. I guess when I select it and I return it, I know what's going to happen. I can just do this, essentially. So I guess I can just make a function called begin subgizmo transform. and just do that. And then just refit it. Edited subgizmo will be a dictionary. And I'll do this kind of the same way. Subgizmo value and bring this back. So just cut that out. This returns nothing. Oh, it'll return variant. Actually, it'll return dictionary because I know what it will be. And so I return I don't know if I even really need that one. I don't think I used it before. Okay. Get subgizmo value. Take that out. Right. That's the name of it. Save it, increase the update rate. And then this will just be set subgizmo transform. Jeez. So if we're not editing one and the ID is not the same as this, then I clear it and I cancel that. I get the region, clear it, and then yeah, I don't care about the transform at all. The transform is given in the node 3D's local. Transform is given in the nodes. I don't even understand what that. I'm literally just not even going to use that, so. Current position, set vertex. Oh, I am using ID. Well, I mean, yeah, whatever. Updating subgizmo, set vertex. Oh, and then I guess I have to do... Is it region instance? Yeah, it would be instance update. Well, I have it from region, actually. So, region, instance node, update gizmos. Because I've moved it. So, it should redraw. Well, actually, maybe what I do there is I would do Because then I just started wondering, like, what happens when I run through this. Also, this is... No, this is redrawing it. There's one gizmo for it. Yeah, okay. I keep having to, like, remember how this works. They've made a confusing system a little bit. Alright, commit. Subgizmos. Ah, I love when lines go off the screen. Alright. Fix that, if not... Subgizmo and IDs and restores. I guess I'll support it. So, for... Although I only allow myself to edit one at a time. Nah, I can only edit one at a time. I don't have support for that yet. I don't have a way to correctly track that. I'm gonna have to wrap it up soon. It's getting late and I blew past lunch. I never even ate lunch. F cube maps. Why? I thought cube maps were awesome. Is there a way to do like... Like, why can't I have a raycast for a handle? Why can't I do that myself? And why does Subgizmo updating give me a transform? I don't understand. Like, is this modified? The transform is... That doesn't tell me what it is. Set Subgizmo transform. Oh, this is bad. Oh no, maybe it's not bad because I added the underscore. I shouldn't have added that. Skeleton editor is the only one that does this. So set subgizmo transform just calls that directly. Wrong thing. Who calls this method? Oh, Path3D uses this. Okay. Path3D uses it? So in theory I can look at this. Intersect ray. Camera, blah blah blah. Return index. get subgizmo transform. Get point position, vector 3. Return a basis for that. Set subgizmo transform. Transform origin. No. No. I might be seeing what's going on here and I don't want this either. That's annoying. I'm seeing what's happening here and I think I don't want this. Because what's happening is... just... why can't I have my own intersection logic for a handle? Why can't I write that? I could. I could put that in the engine. I think it's not too hard. I think that's really not too hard. Because I remember scrolling over that function and I could just make it do a virtual call. If the function... I would have to know if the function existed somehow. And if it does exist, I use that one and I don't use anything else. But it looks like what this is doing is I'm going to click something and it's going to pop up with the transform icons, which means I get rotation for some reason, and I can't have that. Okay. I'm going back on it. I'm going back on it. I am going to write in a way to select the handle manually because I don't want their stupid stuff. I don't want their stupid stuff. I want my own mesh and my own collision test for the handle. That's what I want. So I'm going back to this. I'm going to name this handle. Handle intersect ray. Yeah, this should literally just be an allowed thing that I can do. There's totally no reason for me to not allow myself to have that. All right. Handle name. Also, when it's like get handle name, let me go look at here. Get handle name. They don't implement that at all. All right. Or do they? Oh, they do. Radius, get handle value. Okay. So I would do okay. Copy all this back up here. I think I'm going to ignore that one. So get handle value. I'm returning nulls here. And this is going to be a different thing. I'm going to return this value. Whoops. I'm going to return this value. This is what I would like to return. And this would be handle ID actually. So then begin subgizmo transform should do this. I will do this. Begin handle action. Start editing vertex. Get handle value. I don't know what's going on here. I think it's just being weird. Edited handle will then be equal to this. And this will just be returned. Why is it like some of these copies are okay? There's just some weird stuff happening. And then region will be from all of this. Alright, I think it's just like glitched out because it's being really weird. Yeah, I shouldn't have to call that anymore. I'll make it so I can do that. Yeah, what's going on here? Get handle value. Oh, secondary. Okay. And then this was like set handle. Which I haven't been using almost any of those. Terrain point. Updating vertex. That one. Handle current position is terrain point. Region set vertex. Back to, whoops. Back to that. Update gizmos. Let me look at how they do this. Set handle. Helper. Oh, helper set handle. What is this helper then? Let me go here. CSG. Gizmo 3D helper. Editor. Okay, so this should be available to me? What is it though? So it does box set handle. Oh, there's return values. Okay. Box commit handle. Okay. The thing that was bothering me is it looked like... I guess I can't do that because I would be clearing handles. I can't do that. And they don't do it either, so yeah, definitely shouldn't do that. The thing that was getting to me is that it looks like it was not... It's not moving them around, right? These aren't moving when I click and drag. How can I make that happen? I don't think I can. I think I can't. Alright. So what I want here is... there's definitely a method somewhere in here with... Okay, weird. Yeah, handles intersect array. Void, it returns an ID and a secondary. Okay. Do they have a virtual for that? Nope. Okay, so I'm doing this. Yeah, why don't they let me have that? That's just really stupid, I think. Handles intersect array. That should just literally be an option. I should have that. They would not have to have subgizmos if they just had... This is so weird. It's so weird. I think the subgizmo is like creating a fake virtual object that I can translate and move around, which is why it gives me a transform 3D, which allows me to rotate it or whatever. I don't want to rotate points. I want to move them around in like a 2D plane, which handles are fine for because I get just a camera and a screen position, so I can cast that. And for some reason, they just don't have the intersect array for the handles. There's genuinely no reason they can't have that. Alright, so where can I put this? They even have this weird thing. Why is the is handle highlighted? Why is that? Why is that a possibility? All right. Am I... I guess I can go here. I'm clear. All right. I'm putting this in the engine. I just need it. This would just be so nice. I don't want to make some crazy material that's just gonna be billboarded and like just like what? That's crazy of me. It's a point. Handles are points. Maybe I should look at this a little bit more to understand exactly what this does. Handles intersect ray, RID. We iterate through secondary handles first. I'm just gonna ignore that. So we iterate through each handle. We unproject the handle position, which is a 0.3 space. And if they're visually close together, then I set if handle IDs is empty. ID is I. Otherwise use that value. Set secondary to false. All right. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move this straight up here. Is handle height, like I don't understand what the point of that is. That's really weird to me. I'll make this a virtual. Handles intersect ray. So that should be a constant though, right? That shouldn't be modifying anything. Well, I guess it would be the same as this one. Yeah, this should be a constant value then. Bool shift pressed. Okay, well, it's all wait a minute. All right, so GD virtual. The number of parameters, the return type, and then whether or not it's constant. So the number of parameters. So secondary. Yeah, so this is going to take in this is going to take in 3 parameters. You're going to be given the camera, the point, and whether or not you're scanning secondary. And you're going to have a return value, and it's going to be constant. Which one's first? Get handle value. Okay, so the return value is first. So it's going to be the same as that one. So it's going to be int. Here's the name. It's going to be underscore handles intersect ray. And you're going to receive mouse camera 3D pointer, a vector 2, and a boolean for if you're scanning secondaries or not. Okay. So subgizmos intersect ray. And then the same thing will go up here. Handles intersect ray. I need to get handles name. But you're also taking in a ref to that. So it's actually going to be 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we'll be copying that and putting it there. And this goes out the front. Okay. Alright, so I gotta go find where subgizmos intersect ray is called. Well, I guess I'm actually gonna be looking for where... Let me go and see if this looks correct. 3 argument with a return and its const. Return value is an integer, the name, arguments. Okay. Right, and the virtual should be the same one down there. Shift, okay. Alright, so I gotta find where handles intersect. Yeah, I have to find where handles intersect array is called and move that to be similar to where set or subgizmos intersect is called. So look here. So what is this? This is where it's called. What the hell? Oh my gosh. Alright, well I guess I found it. Or handles intersect array, right? So I'll be looking for sub intersect. Mouse left. Gizmo handles. Begin handle action. SEG is that. This probably is not the right place. Okay. I have to figure out where this is actually called. This has to be called somewhere. Somewhere else. Okay, I get it. So if GD virtual call ID return ID BRB, okay. Good luck. This is like such a weird way to do it. This is such a weird way to do it. So others we call the Gizmo plugin to do this. Plugin intersect array. Okay, so it's all in here. It's all in here. Everything's in here. All right. Not here. Close that. Everything is here. All right. Handles intersect array. That. So I start if hidden return. Okay, let's do this. So here I can say if is it like that? Okay, I meant to be doing Gizmos intersect array. If GD virtual call subgizmos intersect array, the return value is passed in there at the end as the last element. Okay. So if GD virtual underscore call the name of the virtual method, the parameters, and then the return value, return that return value. So if I have a GD virtual call, what? This is making me mad. Here, I'm running this one first. Okay. The name, the parameters, the return value. Okay. And this would be and then RID. If I've implemented it, I use that. Okay? If I've implemented it, I use that. So then I say return because we're done. Or well, if I implement it and it returns, then I'm gonna do another check. So if RID is equal to -1, then I'm gonna test it with not being secondary. Whoops. So I do, or with it being secondary. Right, actually, yeah, I realized what I'm doing with that. Yeah, okay, I was trying to figure out, can this be optimized away? This is return value, right? So that it should not be discarded. Okay, so I do that. Handles intersect array. RID virtual call. Also, I just realized I actually do have a mistake. I have to test with all the colliders and like pick the closest one. Yeah, that was a mistake I made. All right. Actually, no. I don't have to do that. Do I? No, I have to do that because I can intersect with. It's not like I'm checking if I intersect with any of them at all. It's checking which one specifically should I be intersecting with. Okay. Maybe it doesn't even matter. Maybe it doesn't even matter, actually. I'll leave that out. Okay. Virtual call handles intersect array, camera point false RID, and then camera point true RID. And then I will return. So if I didn't get anything back from primary, in fact, if shift is pressed, no, I only run it the second time if the secondary one gave me nothing. So then I run it again, or no, with primary. If primary gave me nothing, I run it again with secondary turned on. Yeah. And GD virtual call returns a boolean. I don't like how this looks. This looks really dumb. I think I can, I can just throw that in there. Like, that's fine. I'll just throw it in there. Because it returns a boolean. I'm not sure if this is really a function call or what it does. Or if it's like a big macro. It has to be a function call because you can use it in... Okay, it has to operate the exact same as if you're calling a function. Oh, I know what it does. It just changes the name of it, so it like adds some... It does something with this name, and then basically just calls this function name with these parameters. And then it sets your return value to that. Okay, I get it now. So yeah, that's the same thing. And then if I've implemented it, I return on the spot. I don't do anything else. But there is no way to get handles. I don't know, it's dumb. Let's get on Overwatch. I will not be playing Overwatch today. Alright, I think that's right. That seems correct to me. Now... intersect array. Put up 2 fingers if you're hopping on the game. Unmatched. Okay. So then this one just writes that. I think it goes here. Oh, it calls out to the plugin and calls this, which then, yeah, okay. Handles intersect array with all this. Camera points shift. Okay. So no, I check if shift is pressed. So I do this. Or no, shift is supposed to favor. If shift is pressed, I run this. This will return true if the function was implemented. I guess I can actually then put it up here. So if shift pressed and whoops. If shift is pressed and that returns a value, if our ID is not equal to -1, we're done. Right? Yeah. Then I do this, and then I return. So if shift was not pressed, but it does a really dumb thing. So if shift was not pressed, I run this. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's like I passed true and it says you should only be looking for secondary values. I'm not even using secondaries. So you know what? Just literally forget that. Literally forget it. If I've implemented this method, forget secondaries, because I'm not going to use them and I think they're kind of stupid. So if I've implemented the method, just get rid of that. Camera, point, RID. Okay. I moved it so it's up there, but this one is different. There's no Boolean. And it's going to be a 2 parameter now. Just return the ID. That's all you have to do. They could use their own system to figure out if it was secondary or not. I mean, they wouldn't even do a secondary, right? They can do literally whatever they want. They can detect if the shift key is pressed themselves, right? They can do all of that. Okay. So that all stays the same, but this just can be virtual now. Which, I mean, actually, it never even had to be virtual. If I really think about that, it never needed to be virtual. So, where did that used to be? It used to be under intersect frustum. And it's just not constant for some reason. Okay. All right. And then, yeah, handles intersect array. I don't care about shift. Just a return value for the ID. Parameter. This doesn't have to be virtual, but I'm gonna leave it anyway. And yeah, it needs all those because it has to pass it on to the editor gizmo thing. Okay. So here, the gizmo, if I call it and it returns true, which means it was called, I return. I leave secondary and false. I assume it's just true. Or I assume it's just not a secondary value. Alright, then here, handles intersect array. I would just do virtual handles intersect array with that. And I guess these are actually not needed then. Because it's just doing a virtual call. And then I guess this shouldn't be like that. Okay, so yeah, this one's just gonna take that. And then I need virtual binds. Takes the gizmo, camera, screen position. Saw a video from Brown Dust too. That's the banned one, right? Oh, Google allows it on the Play Store? Am I right? That's the one that Steam banned? Because I would say that Steam is like way more forgiving than Google Play is. It's not banned on Steam. The dev said to not release there. So are you saying Steam banned the game and the dev said, actually, we're not going to put it on Steam? Or are you saying the devs just said, we're not going to put it on Steam because Steam won't let us put it on What? I'm confused now. Am I thinking of the right game then? That there was a game that Steam had said they would not have? I don't know. Handle sensor, sector A, camera, screen position. This doc. No, you're probably thinking about something different. Okay. Then I am. This is so spaghetti, man. I am spending like I knew it would take me like 2 minutes to put this on here. I feel like it might have been like 20 minutes by now because I have to match their spaghetti system that they set up, and I'm getting so confused. I just hate how I hate how they organize this project. I hate it. They put several classes in every single header file all the time. They do it all the time. And then they just have like the functions just literally scattered around in a random order. I'm struggling to like follow along with it correctly. Integer return value is -1. G to virtual call. Return with the return value. Okay. No. No, actually. I actually really don't want that. This is a Boolean. It returns if it called the method. Right? It returns if it called the method. Game is literally on the microscopic edge between softcore and straight up porn. Softcore is porn. If it's for sexual stimulation, it is porn. If it's for arousal, it is porn. Okay. So this one's a bool. and it takes in a reference to an integer because God knows why we set it up like this. God knows. Returns a boolean. It calls the virtual, which returns if it was implemented, so it can return false. Okay. That's good. Handles intersect array. The virtual is this. Returns an integer. It takes a gizmo. Gizmo. True, but it's on the just acceptable enough. It should not get banned on the Play Store. Steam allows porn. Steam has a lot of porn. So if that's the only reason why they don't want to put it on Steam, then that doesn't make sense to me. Okay, that one, honestly, I don't get that one. Alright, but what really happens is these are called, I gotta go bind this one here. Handle intersect ray. Handles intersect array. Scroll up. I'm just going to copy to make sure I spelled it right. Yes. And then it takes a camera and a screen position. Okay. Now, here. No. 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 So intersect array here just uses collision mesh. They don't consider handles. Selectable icon. Okay, that's if you give it like an icon like the the light 3D thing where it's it has an icon and you click that. Okay. So where's an example of it doing? Okay, here. So we start with GD virtual call. And then I guess I do if this. So we try to run ours first. If that doesn't happen, then I do this. Gizmo plugin, and then I say if Gizmo plugin, I return. So this will be Gizmo plugin handles intersect ray. All right. Handles intersect ray, gizmo, camera, point to return value. Gizmo, camera, point to return value. Steam only allows games Gabe likes. Like femboy and furry stuff. That's definitely not true. Okay, alright. How do we look? Editor gizmo handles intersect ray, camera point ID, return. We fail if we don't have a gizmo plugin. Which, why is that check? I don't know. Spatial node? Is spatial node? See, they run it here, but I don't. Anyway, I'll put it there. Fail with nothing if there's no gizmo plugin. Well, okay. No, that's not a fail. That's not a fail. If gizmo point, I mean, I can literally write it like this. Same thing. If gizmo plugin and handles intersect ray, return. Okay. Virtual bind. And then here we would call that and we return that value. And then the header file, I'm adding the virtual with 2 parameters, the virtual with 3 parameters, and then that right there. So I can call it. Okay. Is it -A -L? I don't have to do that. All right, it's going. Sure, save and quit. Don't do everything. All right, cool. It's not going to do everything. Very nice. Now I'm assuming if it was going to fail, it would have already failed, which is good. And it's done. Okay. 1 minute exactly. All right, so now do I have it and does it work? Please have it and work. So what they should all do, I can literally open this up and right away and see if I have handles intersect ray. Awesome, I got it. No description, takes a camera screen position, virtual const. Awesome. Here, same thing. God, it's such a stupid order. Handles intersect ray. Gizmo. Perfect. Okay. So now handles intersect, right? Gizmo, camera, and we return an integer. So I'm gonna say, do another print. Pick vertex ID. And hopefully I don't have any crazy errors. So the first thing that it does is it tries to run it, implement it on itself. If that fails, it tries to run it on the plugin that it's part of. And if that fails, then it does all the default stuff. So all the default stuff should still happen, unless I implement it, and then now I control it. So I can say, I can simply just do Gizmo. I don't have to do add handle. I don't have to do that. It will just call the method. It should just call the method and return that I've done it. And then it will start calling get handle name, handle value, begin action, set. It'll do all of that. Commit. So everything should currently work. Why am I missing a marker 3D? Odd. Whatever. Okay. Have this selected. Add. Right. Clear add. Click. Start editing vertex 0. Index out of bounds on index 0. Okay, so that's not. Whoa. Picked vertex 0. Alright, let me go look at the code for is it highlighted? Because, wait a second. How does that look right now? Is it? Okay, I don't know. Index out of bounds, get index 0. Line 86. Okay. So I thought that this was guaranteed to exist. So I guess it's not. It's not guaranteed to exist. But it did start working after that. Which is also a bit strange because it said it started start editing vertex 0, but I didn't have any pick. I'm a bit confused by that. Is this not? I'm not sure. I'm not sure why, but whatever. Can I click and drag it? Oh, I can. But it doesn't redraw, and apparently I'm just adding more every time too. So, updating. All right, I guess I'm supposed to be in this mode, and then I can click and drag without. Awesome. Okay. So I wish I could see it move, as I went. But it's definitely working. It's moving the correct one. Alright, cool. But yeah, what am I missing to make it move those spheres as I go? I guess what I can do is I can draw a new one of these. So every time I call update, I can draw. Yeah. I could put. Maybe not. I don't know. How would I do that? Let me just quickly check that I'm not crazy here. I'm gonna add a CSG sphere. So when I click and do this, that handle moves, right? The handle's moving and the mesh is updating. So how does it move that handle? How does it move that handle? If the shape is a sphere, we do all this. S set radius. What is S? The sphere. So is it that one I call set radius at... Maybe it does do a redraw. So when I call set radius on the sphere, I have this file open twice so I can CSG shape. Set radius on the sphere. Update gizmos. Okay, so I'm allowed to call update gizmos when I do this. Alright. So every time I call set handles, I should apparently be able to call update gizmos. Supposedly. So I click. Sweet. Now, I don't know how that works. Genuinely, I don't understand how that works, but that works apparently. And I can see vertex 0 right there on the bottom left, where I'm dragging it. So strange to me, so strange. So, it is a bit weird that it's like got this snapping thing. So I think what I want to do is I can tell if the one I'm editing is... That's it. Okay. I'm actually getting a little bit ahead of myself. So let me send this stuff. or I lose it. And this was such a simple add too. Wow, that's awesome. Okay. Git add editor. Expose handles intersection for gizmos. Can now write own handles intersection code for gizmos. All right. Cool, cool. I like it. And then here, all right, lots of code, lots of code, lots of code, lots of code, looks good. Not adding any of this though. The add-ons. Add vertex. Handles and moving. Uses a new engine feature to implement own handles intersection code for manipulating handles and vertex handles are moving. Can move vertices around on the terrain. Okay. Saved. All right. So what I want to do is when I'm doing this, I want to add a new mesh that is not snapped if it's being edited. So if edited handle and edited handle ID is equal to vertex ID, I want to draw a point. I don't know how to explain this. Sphere editing material. Okay. So we duplicate, and then this will be blue, I think. So when you click, when you click, you get a blue one that shows up where you drag it. Yeah, a blue one that shows up where your mouse is, and the pink one stays snapped to the vertex that it will go to. Actually, no. You click, you start moving the pink one, and then the blue one will be snapped to where it will go. So you'll be able to see if it overlaps an existing one, so you can still see where it's at. And you just know the pink one underneath your mouse is the one you're dragging. Okay. So the albedo color will be color. So this will be a light blue one. And then stencil color. So it's a darker version of that one. So I don't want any red. I think I take some green and then a lot of blue. Yeah. And then I guess 0.8. Well, 2, 5, 5, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 5, 5. So we copy it and then I change the colors. Okay. So if we are editing this, then I want to put a sphere mesh with a sphere editing material at that position. Then I want to do another mesh with the normal stuff where my mouse is at. Right. Sphere material, which should just be at, yeah, plugin mouse position. No, that's not right. Transform. Okay. And I guess if I pick it, should I say it's like being highlighted? I don't need to worry about that, I think. I won't do highlighting. I definitely should do highlighting. Okay, so I guess I've changed stuff, so I gotta do this. I can definitely just delete that now. Add one. Okay, I have a weird thing happening. All right. Oh. Duh. Alright, so I think what I have to do is I call begin handle action. And that's how I do this. And when I commit, I clear. Now the editing should like be correct. I don't know why it wasn't. And then I'll have the else with just this. Yeah, apparently I guess I started editing it right away. Which I'm just going to assume was like a weird bug that happened. I don't think I have to keep doing that. I think the script is being loaded immediately. Whatever. Okay. Awesome. But I am noticing now that outline is blue for some reason. So I don't know what I messed up with there. I guess this should be true. Yeah, it's supposed to be true because the stencil stuff, right? Okay. All right. And then I'm gonna go ahead and do this. So this is just kind of a mistake here. If I'm in select, return that. Otherwise, I'm doing a stop. And I'll do a comment here. And honestly, I don't think I even need to do that, really. I think it's still going to select it, even if I'm doing that. So I guess what I can do is I can check if I'm in tool mode select and not do anything. That's probably the way, correct way to go. Well, I don't know. Do I have code that's calling? No, I don't have that. I'll get rid of the set stuff because I can see it very clearly now. So I'm not spamming it. I'm not running the game. Okay, so if I just do click, right, I'm not dragging, good. I go here, now I can click. And here I can click and drag, and then I can see if I'm overlapping something, right? I can't click and drag like this, but I can click and do that. Okay, cool. All right. So now the thing is going to be looking to see if when I click to add a triangle, also the stencil still didn't work, but I think it's just because I didn't actually reload it yet. So if I reload the stencil, it should work now. Right. Clear, add, click. Cool. Though it's in the wrong order now. Wait, no, that's right. Very cool. Okay. Can't even see it over there. But yeah, alright, nice. Okay. I think I'll leave it printing there for now because this is still pretty useful. All right. Is it, no, I think it's good. It might need to be more blue, actually. It should probably be a lot more blue. So, I think I just dropped the green a bit. I wonder if I just have to reload the scene. Actually, I probably only have to reload the scene, don't I? Alright, cool. It's darker. Drag it around. Now I wonder if when I'm in add triangle mode, if I should highlight blue where I'm moving my mouse. Maybe I should do that. Because I can check. Okay, so if I'm not editing, but I am in triangle mode, then yeah, I think I want to display that. If instance tool mode. No, this is plugin. I guess I do plugin, toolbar, tool, awesome, add triangle. If I'm in this mode, when over, not today. I am doing this up here. And I'm not editing. Okay. Did you forget that I already said no? If not editing handle, edited. And I'm in triangle mode. I want to show how do I do this? Because when I select, I have to get the point. Terrain point, project terrain, mouse position. And then I would round it. So I guess you do project terrain and then project global. Is that right? So the terrain point will be instance. Project terrain with plugin mouse position. Project terrain, and then I would do terrain point. So then I have instance project global. Vertex space, okay. Hey, Yulia. Terrain points. Round. Okay. Then I have to do a check here. This should do something like, yeah, infinite. It'll return infinite. So if global point is finite, then I'll add a purple one where this is. Cool. Purple one. Add blue marker to nearest terrain vertex. When adding triangles. Okay, so that should work. Though, yeah, I'm sure now I actually do have to. Well, I could probably just do reload save scene, right? So why isn't it redrawing? Okay, so I think what this means is when I am moving the mouse, update, mark performance triangle mode. It would be edited node of the gizmos. Cool. Sweet. Right. But I do switch off of that. And so when I switch off of that, clear. Let me do this. Previous tool will just be the current tool mode. And then I say if the previous tool if I go to add triangle, then I do that. If I'm not going to add triangle, then I want to know if I guess I can do this. Cool, it went away. It's back. It goes away. Cool. So I can see where it'll add when I click. Click, 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 right? Click and drag, click and drag. Awesome. Very nice. All right. Well, I think for today I gotta call it. It's just too late now. Unfollowed and reported. That was really fast after I said I think I gotta call it here. That was really fast. Okay, so this is just showing it's for being a bad friend. Yeah. So this is for get this is for how am I forgetting what I just did? Show marker mesh when dragging adding vertices. A blue marker shows the snapped terrain points when moving vertices and when the add triangle tool is selected. Awesome. Reddit is preying on me? Is what? The thing we talked about, they just mentioned behavior-based matchmaking. Arcader's interview talks behavior-based matchmaking. I said that before, like, they even launched the game, I think, as well. I was saying like this is also why they should, was it their trailer, their gameplay trailer, they showed cooperation. I'm like, no one's doing that. They're just shooting the guy. No one's doing that. They have to have a system where they match people based on if they're being cooperative or not. Okay. Sweet. All right. That's where I'm gonna leave it for today. I didn't get very long to work on this, but you know, this is it's getting there slowly. The next thing is going to be making it so that when I am adding the triangle, right, if I click here, it's going to say, all right, we're going to select that vertex. When I click here, we're going to select that vertex. When I click here, we're going to select the vertex, and then we're going to create an indexed face out of those three that I just selected. It'll probably have to be like when I right click, it will clear it. But I guess I can't do that because if I right click and move, then that's me moving the camera. So I guess it would have to be an escape. Okay, but that just deselects the whole thing, so. Ooh, did the cancel work? Cancel to handle 3, nice. If I drag it out here and let go, okay, it commits it, but. If I right click, what? Yeah, canceled. Canceled. Awesome. So the cancel works. That's good at least. Whoa, it's being weird. Also, does this like, when I do this, does that work? Wow, it like selects it. Okay. So why was it weird when I dragged in like this? I don't know how I did that. Can I stack these all? Of course I can. Okay. So yeah, the next thing is basically going to be making so I can draw. I can click 3 at a time, create a triangle out of that. And then doing checks on top of that to make sure I'm not dragging a vertex onto itself. This should cancel it if I do that and just move it back to where it was. If I were to do something like this, yeah, it should also prevent me. That shouldn't happen. If I were to drag this up here and cancel, okay, we apparently just placed it at infinity, so I guess I have to clear that to fix it. Yeah, I shouldn't be allowed to do that, for sure. And then the real hard part is going to be making it so I grab these 3 vertices, or for every triangle that I have, I would have to look at all of the connecting triangles between, I guess. So in this case, what would this do? I guess essentially what it has to do is it has to trace a line. How would it do this? I guess it traces the shortest path first. And if it can take a diagonal, it can. I don't know, because let me look at it from up above. Okay. So what would the shape of this be? I can kind of visually paint out my idea of what the shape should be. It should probably be down here along this diagonal to reach the point, and then either up here, across, up, or across, up. Either one of those two I'm okay with, as long as I wouldn't do something like up, and then across. So I guess what I would do is do this like line and do some like slope thing, where I add to my x and y the slope value, and then I round those, probably rounding them up, preferred. Rounding them up to the nearest vertex. So this case, it would be, if I were to step 1 unit in this direction, I guess it'd probably be about here. So I would round that up, so I would say, all right, let's round up on this axis. Or I guess I would round up and then pick the one. I don't know. Because what if it was here to here, right? So I would step about this far, maybe? About this far to go 1 unit. But then I can only pick one direction at a time. So I don't know, I guess just totally random at that point. Not random, it'd have to be deterministic, but I guess prefer probably positive x first, or prefer z first, and then go on the x. No, I think x first and then z. Prefer x and z. So it would round up. I guess if it's like this, then it picks the higher one that's changing. No, I still say the round up. So I step this direction. This is my about 1 unit forward, something like this. And then let's say our 2 candidate points are this one and this one, right? Because we can only go in one direction. We prefer the x first. And then from that point, I would draw a line towards my target. And at this point, it would just be a straight line up. So this would start by going here and then up. This, I guess in this case, there's an edge connecting that. Oh, that's interesting, right? So here, I can only follow the edges. So these are my only 2 edges. You know what? No, that's not right. So I was saying round up, But if I have this, what should the result be? I would think I'd go up 2, over, and then up 2, right? But if I was rounding up, the first thing I would do is I'd probably end up about here. So I'm really close to this one, but I would snap to this one first and then go straight up from there. That doesn't really make sense. I definitely want to be up 2 like this. I don't know. What about this? So this will make the closest edge. So this one. And then we go from here to that. Closest edged, this one. And then we would step straight across. So it would be up like this. Or I guess I could do... Would I update the line? I guess I don't need to update the line. No, I need to update the direction I'm traveling in every time. See, I think the result of this would be across, down, across, and this would be up 2, over 1, up 2. This one would be, I guess, here, and then either this direction or that direction, I guess. I think in this case it would be the same. Either one of these 2 points are perfectly in the middle. So I think, yeah, I prefer the X direction, which doesn't really matter which one I prefer, as long as I prefer one over the other. Prefer X or Z. Or actually, if I'm preferring the X direction, I'd want to travel along the X axis, so I would travel here, here, down, and then this way. Going down would be favoring the Z direction. So I'd favor X. Yeah, the issue is I have to figure out which ones are edges. So I guess I know that we have diagonal edges along the positive XZ and the negative XZ for terrain 3D. And I don't have it for the opposite direction. So I don't have an edge from positive X and negative Z or negative X and positive Z. But if they both have the same sign, then I can step diagonally across. So from that point, once I collect all the vertices on the edges, then essentially what I have to do is I have to collect every vertice in between these points. Maybe that's the right way to do it, actually. I collect every vertice between these points. So I'd collect this one, I'd grab this one. So the path from here to here. And if I were to include every face attached to those, whose center is inside, I would include this face because the center is inside. This one. I wouldn't include this one. Yeah, I don't think it... Yeah, I should include that one. Where ComSci addicted to DFS. What's that? Alright, well, I've been rambling a bit. I said I'd be getting off, so I should be doing that. But yeah, this is, I think that's the right way to do it, right? I draw the shape, and starting at each vertex, I guess I would collect triangles whose centers are inside of the shape, and then I would add the triangles touching those ones to the list to check. So I would check these triangles, these triangles, these triangles, these triangles, these ones, and then check the center of all of them, add ones who are inside. I think it's a good way to figure it out. Depth first search. Yeah, I guess I just haven't thought of it yet, because the reason that I have to collect the vertexes as well is because I have to have a mesh on my side of this. So I should be able to query these. Somehow Terrain 3D allows me to grab the mesh for a region, I think. So if I grab the whole region, or I guess all the regions that are included in the cell, gather all the faces, I would go through the list, I'd start essentially just go through all the face indexes, I guess. Mark the ones that share a vertex with my 3 points. I mean, that's the idea. But I guess I'll have to look at it to see what is really going on. I think it might even allow me to create a bounding box, so I can create a bounding box to start with a much smaller subset. So if I were starting with a bounding box, I would have all of these triangles. So that would be a lot smaller set, so I could figure that out pretty quickly. And then I could probably, I guess I would just call it, actually, wouldn't I? Because if I can request a bounding box for the mesh, and it gives me the mesh, I can just go through and delete the faces whose centers are not inside my triangle. Yeah, that's actually it, I think. Alright, cool. That's probably it. Well, that's it for today. That'll be my next step is... Yeah, I guess I need to do that first. I need to do that first where I can grab the terrain mesh from 3 points. Or from my own face, I guess. Alright, cool. Well, that's it. Thanks for watching. I will be back tomorrow. Goodbye.